Let's start with, I guess we're calling this day 7. So this is our 7th VOD, our 7th live stream of Nine Souls. And right now, we are currently 30 hours and 22 minutes into the game. We are in the Grotto of Scriptures right now. So we're going to dive on into the game here, and I will show you guys, I do want to, kind of give you guys the visual. Basically, you know, yesterday's live stream, right? Day 6. So I did not really do too much. During the time that the stream went offline and I lost connection and my stream died. The only thing that really happened whenever my stream was offline is that I was running around and exploring this area, and I was unlocking different pathways. I was unlocking different routes and basically trying to see, where I need to go and what I need to do. And so, yeah, basically this right here is what the map looks like right now. You can see that I've kind of run around different areas, trying to explore, trying to figure out, what is the extent of each region, each different zone in the Grotto of Scriptures. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that, when I kind of paused my game last night, when I noticed that my stream was offline, I think I was down here at the very, very, very bottom of the map, and I was trying to go to the left side there, if I'm not mistaken. So, when I noticed that my stream died, I had to pause the game, and I was like, okay, even though I am very, very, very tempted to continue exploring further and unlocking more of the map, I decided to go back to the root node and just rest, and then, save my game and exit the game. But yeah, we're just gonna continue exploration of this area. Nothing too fancy. There has not been any mini bosses, nor have there been any major boss fights that I've come across in this area so far. So, you guys did not really miss anything. You guys didn't miss anything too important, I would say, is what it is. But, yeah, let's see here. So, I need to basically, I think I know what I need to do. Maybe. Let's see. What if I go through here? Where does this lead? This leads here. Okay. Okay. So... nice, I made it. Easy money. Alright. Yeah, so I was in this general area over here, trying to go to the left side and explore. Let's go up here. Let's try going to the left. I do remember this enemy. Hello, enemy. But yeah, chat, I hope you guys have been well today. I hope you guys, are enjoying your guys' Tuesday out there. I swear I parried that, but okay, sure. Got hit there. Yeah. Tuesday so far has been okay for me. Not too shabby. Okay, we made it. So what the heck is over here, chat? Ooh, it's a transporter. So where the heck is this gonna bring us? I'm very curious. Let's activate it. I have no idea where this is going, but we'll figure it out. And if this is, like, potentially an area that will, like, lead us closer to the soul boss fight, then I'll probably go back and continue exploring where we were before, rather than yeah, rather than, you know, oh, this is the Empyrean district. Nice. Rather than, like, oh, shit. I didn't even see the... Nice. Yeah, I didn't see that suicide bomb enemy there. But yeah, basically, you know, we will go back and continue exploring the previous area that we had not yet finished. Okay. Yeah. I knew that was gonna happen there, chat, because the other, like, bomb, right, that we, yeah, the other bomb there, it basically was facing behind me, like, it was behind me, kind of, like, targeting me. So I was like, yeah, we're screwed. We're fucked. Okay. So let's go this way, chat. And I can probably just go down here. Okay. I need to make sure without a doubt that I get my resources back, my Jin back that I left. Easy peasy. You know, I have to say, chat, the combo here that, you know, I was told about by Lemon and DJ, the Jades that I currently have equipped, really beneficial. What's going on, Quinn? Welcome on in. There we go, okay. Classic Quinn with the redeem. Yeah, I was worried for a very brief second there because I was not sure if the redemption actually worked or not. For a second there was like a very brief delay where I thought the sound alert was not going to activate, but it did, so very happy about that. Hope you're doing well, Quinn. Thanks for stopping by as always. Nah. We're good. We should be good. I think everything's working as it is intended to work. But yeah, there was a very brief delay there for a second. Okay, let's activate this. So I gotta remember, in this area here that we're going to, there is a kamikaze bot, so we gotta be careful of that. And then there is the enemy. Ooh, yikes. Okay. We did take a little bit of damage there, but that's fine. Nice. Good shit, good shit. I'll take that hit. Easy money. Okay, we survived, chat. Good shit. That's what I like to see. Nicely done. Oh, this is fancy, chat. This waterfall looks like it's dangerous. I'm assuming I'm not able to touch it. Oh boy. Okay, before we go there... I am not liking this so far, chat. Oh, interesting. Okay. I like that mechanic. That's pretty cool. Standard component. We'll fucking take it. Okay, so there's nothing else over here. It seems like... Yeah, it seems like this is basically the end of this area. I'm kind of wondering... Is there anything I'm missing over here? No, this looks like... Yeah, this looks like where we came from. Okay. So... It seems as if... Oh, man. There's a sniper over there, which is not good. Ooh, that's annoying. Oh, that's tragic. No! Oh my god. I fucked that up. Wait, what? What just happened there, chat? No! Oh man, I don't like this, chat. I don't like this. Wait, interesting. Okay, hold on. Okay, okay. Nicely done. Okay. If there's a shortcut that I can unlock, which kind of avoids those snipers, I definitely want to unlock that shortcut. Nicely done. Yeah, this water looks very dangerous. I think we're gonna need to basically zoom past it. Okay, good shit, good shit. I think he might be aggroed onto me. And I'm pretty sure there was another enemy over here. Yeah. What I'm trying to figure out, chat, is if there's anything over here that I can unlock as a shortcut. That's mainly what I'm curious about. Interesting. I can't iframe through the water to see what the heck is over there. Okay. Easy money. Oh, okay. That's a, okay, okay. Nice. Down, side, side, side. Okay, okay. I did see that there's a root node, chat. I did see that. Does this guy turn around at all? Or does he just stand there? I don't like that. Let's see if maybe I can de-aggro that guy. Nicely done. Good shit. The fuck is that robot? Okay, elevator unlocked. That one's not unlocked. Let's take this down. Aha. Rude node, baby. Let's fucking go. Okay. I'm gonna rest here. And then let's go to... Let's go by the pavilion. I think I might be lacking a little tiny bit of gin here. However, we can go to the recycling, the 3D printer here, and we can sell some parts. So I think I might just need just 2 of these. Perfect. And then let's see here. Chio. Purchase. This one right here. Gut wrench fruit. Purchase. Okay, nice. So we've bought all the poisons from him. That's good. Leave. So we go down here, and then we go and we talk to old Shenong. I wanted to do this, you know, before we explore any further, because I knew that, you know, those areas were going to be very dangerous, and we had a lot of gin on us, so I was like, yeah, let's not waste it. You know, let's not lose it on accident. Wow, that's delicious. The flavor has a gentle sweetness that lingers even after I've gulped it down. Munch munch. Not bad. It really goes down. Shenong. Not bad at all. It was so good I almost forgot how to breathe. I blacked out and saw a few of my dead buddies. It was a hell of an experience, let me tell you. We would typically refer to that experience as seeing your life flash before your eyes. Okay. So let's give him the other one. Yes. This fruit tastes pretty normal. Are you sure it's poisonous? I can't really enjoy normal food. We learned at school not to touch it due to all the parasites burrowed inside, so I have no idea. You dumbass. You believe everything they teach you at school. The small white granules inside pack quite a punch though. They're pretty good. Really? So it's edible. Why don't you take a bite yourself? Come here and stop shaking. I haven't moved. Oh, come on. Now you have 2 heads? Hey, why'd you turn your face into a bug? Trying to impress me with your theater tricks? I'm glad I listened to my school teachers. Yeah, that's probably wise. Alright, here we go, chat. Increasing our max HP. I have a question. If we were kidnapped by you monsters, where did we originally come from? The pale blue planet. My hometown is blue. It was, at least when we discovered it. Your home is just like Penglai, oceans and life as far as the eye can see. But, due to the presence of New Kunlun, it's probably just a land of ice and snow now. So your sorcery can change entire worlds. Unbelievable. It's all my fault. Interesting. Very nice, chat. Max HP increased. I think, you know, as far as my knowledge goes right now, I believe that this is the maximum that we can get in terms of our HP bar, you know, the length of it. So now I think, like, the main thing that I want to buy for sure from Chio is going to be the computing unit, right? So the next one costs 1,800, and I don't know how many more he offers, but I definitely want to buy more of those, and then eventually we can buy the jades, right, that he has here. But yeah. Okay. Let's see here. I think we can go back to the node. And then let's go to teleport. So, we have the Empyrean District. We have Grotto of Scriptures. Okay. Let's teleport here. And I wanna take a look at the map. I wanna see, like, you know, how much of each area have we actually, you know, completed. Yeah, this area looks like we've done basically everything. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe we've missed some stuff. Hold on. Let me see here.
Send it.
Okay, that area is blocked off, it seems, and I think what I need to do is I need to find a way to, like, release that giant spike ball, even though I have no idea what that method is. Yeah, like, somehow I need to release this thing, even though I'm not really sure of the method. I swear I jump parried that, but okay. This area is blocked off. Yeah, there's something with the spike ball that I don't yet know how to deal with it. Okay. Let's go to the pavilion so that we can, like, quick teleport to the next area, and then we'll explore more of that area. Okay. So... okay. I actually have not gone down there. Ow. That hurt. Ow. That hurt. Okay, nicely done. We made it up here. There we go. Okay, so this is locked. That's interesting. Nice. Okay. And then I'm assuming over here is like instant death. Maybe. Oh, wait, there's a chest there. Okay, that's good that I checked that. Okay. Divine Hand Jade. Press LB, aka parry, right after a successful unbounded counter to perform continuous unbounded counters. Gain a powerful defensive ability along with higher risks in execution. Interesting. You know, I actually heard, chat, I don't know if this is actually correct, but I heard that basically, you know, that specific Jade, the Divine Hand, according to Lemon, or I think it might have been DJ, potentially, right? Basically, one of them mentioned that the Divine Hand is an incredibly powerful Jade, that is really, really, you know, special. No, oh, I'm barely alive. I don't know how I made that, chat. Okay, this enemy is going to be quite dangerous, so we got to be careful, but I think we can make it work. Oof, that was close. Nice. Okay, okay. Shortcut unlocked. Ooh, there's a room that we can enter, chat. I don't know what's inside, but we can enter it. Oh shit, there's a bridge. Okay, okay. I wonder, does this lead to the Empyrean District as well? I'm assuming it probably does. But maybe it's a different section that we've not been to before. That might be it. What is this area? Let me see. Empyrean District passages. Okay. Oh shit. Got a locked door. Nicely done. No way I touched that. Beautiful. Okay, standard component. Let's fucking go. Oh shit. I know where we are, chat. I know where we are. Okay, okay. Nice. Nope. There we go. I got it, chat. Don't know how, but I somehow managed it. Honestly, I'm so glad that there are no lasers in that section. Okay, nicely done. Okay, okay. So, this area, chat, we... I do not think that we want to, yeah, I don't think we want to start exploring this area just yet. So let's go ahead and go back to the previous area, because I don't think we're done with that previous area. So we'll leave the Empyrean District for now, and we'll return later. We'll explore it later, I promise. Nice. Okay. That is ridiculous, chat. I cannot believe that we died there. At the very least, I do know how to get there pretty decently quickly. Nicely done. Oi. Come over here. Okay. Oof. There we go, chat. There we go. Okay, so we got our stuff back. Okay, okay. So now, chat, let's see here. Where do we want to go? There's a passageway over there that I never really went through. Okay, okay. How do I get there? Let's see. I see, okay. Interesting. Ah, I understand now. Nicely done. Okay, I need this bozo to come over here. Good shit. No, I shot it the wrong way, chat. I think I missed him completely. That's sad. Okay, standard component. I'll take that. I was gonna heal, but I was like, never mind. Don't need it. Don't need it a bit, chat. Okay, nicely done. Let's see. So that's explored. Everything looks good. Okay, okay. Man, that one passageway is what I'm missing. Hmm. Okay, let me test something, chat. If I go through here, I end up there. Huh. Yeah, I don't think that works. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Okay. Here's what I'll do for the time being. We can figure out that puzzle after this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rest, and then let's see here. Okay. So let's go ahead. We'll go up from here. And I'm gonna see what the heck is inside this door. What is inside this little room here? That looks like potentially a boss fight, chat. Well met, my friend. My apologies, I'm just finishing up this last paragraph. Is that so important that you have to write it down now? Every story needs an ending. Right. All done now. Welcome to my humble little library, my friend. It might look dreary, but many intriguing events from the past are etched into these pillars. So Soul G is still a chronicler. What other secrets are you hiding? Please, don't misunderstand. I only use these crystals for personal note-keeping. They help me recall memories worth remembering. It began as a casual hobby, but look at what it's become. Cut the chatter and give it to me straight. Why have you been secretly approaching me? I want to know more about you, that is all. Like a lighthouse standing tall in the night sky, great figures like yourself will always shine with a certain splendor. A splendor not dimmed by mortality. Oh shit. Due perhaps to some divine prank, age means nothing to me.
Huh?
Impossible. How long have you lived? How could this be possible, right? I don't understand it either, even after several lifetimes. Why was I given this miracle? I have neither grand ambitions nor excessive desires. I have never coveted power, nor did I seek to bring about peace. Even on the brink of apocalypse, I did not feel the need to save anyone. Through every era, those that I have cared about always leave me behind. You're ageless and immortal. That's an ability that many can only dream of. That's true if you're a spectator, but for me, it feels more like a curse. Alas, I also lack the courage to end this curse myself. Does my mentor, does Aegong know about this too? I don't get it. Why did you choose to join the council? The Tianhuo virus doesn't seem to have any effect on you at all. Staying in Penglai meant eternal loneliness, and I have endured enough loneliness. Besides, I made a promise, however meaningless, to protect this grotto for a friend. Just hand over your soul seal, and I guarantee the grotto will not be harmed in any way. Oh, are you going easy on me? You never participated much in the council, and I'm not keen on exterminating the ancient Kunlun tribe. I just need your permission. I don't want to fight. But I have never disobeyed destiny. Have you forgotten already? I have always held great confidence in the answers my divination provides. What? What did you see in the hexagrams? I'm so sorry, but you will die by my hand today, Yi. Standing before you is the deputy captain of the Fangxi Guild Elite Guard, Sojourner Ji. May the clouds part and allow truth's light to illuminate our decisive battle. Indulge me with a sparring session, friend. Ah, for fuck's sake. Chad, I did not want to immediately jump into a boss fight right now, but oh, fuck it. Let's go ahead and die, chat. Hello, G. Okay, I can't hit him with arrows. Cool. Okay, okay. Yeah, chat, this boss is fucking difficult. Holy moly. That is not an easy fight. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, this guy is evil, Chad. His attacks are fucking dangerous. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. Before we spend probably a considerable amount of time here trying to defeat this boss, I do want to figure out, basically, I want to figure out how the heck I'm supposed to open up open up like the gates, the different pathways here. Okay, I have an idea, chat. This may work, this may not work, but testing it out is possibly our only option here. That was painful. Why is this elevator important? I'm very curious to know what exactly does it unlock for us, I suppose. Let's go back up. Alright, nice. Nice, we got a computing unit. That's what we like to see. Nope, can't break that. Okay. So what's inside here? This is a different door, a different area here. I see what this is. Hold on. Oh shit, something happened. Oh, I see, chat. Hold on. That's fast. That is fucking fast. I fucked up there. Nope, I fucked up. Ooh. How the fuck do you do that? I think you can face any direction, chat. I think... Yeah, I think you can face any direction that you want to. But... Huh. Okay, okay. So all you really need to do is you just need to get the timing of it proper. Hey, let's try this. Holy fuck. That was almost a massive failure. Secret Mural 3, about the 3 great sages of Taoism. Lu Yan, one of the 3 great sages, astounded all 9 kingdoms by leading a team of 100 to take control over the Haoshan sphere. The battle resulted in tens of thousands of casualties for the Jie and the destruction of the satellite. In addition to their technology, the Fangxi Guild is also known for its warriors, having inherited Lear's unique fighting style and wielding high-tech weapons and gear. Fangxi soldiers are famous for their power and integrity. Near the end of the turbulent era, when it was clear that the Jie Kingdom would not give up arms, Lear asked Lu Yan to establish the Martial Division. Lear and Lu Yan would lead this division to fight undefeated in over 100 battles and skirmishes. I am the chief of the Fangxi Guild's Martial Division, Sojourner Lu Yan. Okay. Alright, alright. So I'm not supposed to do anything with this guy, I guess. Okay. We do have that other door. That is true. Can I actually enter that building, though? That's the thing I'm not sure about. Okay. I see. Okay, okay. So there's 3 different doors, and basically I need to unlock each door. Alright, so I see 1 door right there, 1 door right there. How do I get to that door? Is it possible? Okay, I have an idea. May not be a magnificent idea, but it's an idea, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and rest so I can regain my HP here. Nicely done. And then what I want to do is I want to... So we go up here. And then I need to go all the way to the right side. Okay, we made it. And so now I need to go down to the bottom, and then I need to go to the left. Okay. Something is incorrect, chat. Something is very incorrect here. I have no idea how I'm supposed to break through this particular column here, which is a problem. Yeah, there's this locked section here. There are secrets that I have not yet discovered, chat. Secrets that I need to know. There has to be a way, chat, for me to basically, activate the spike ball that is in the other area. I think it's like in the east area or something. There has to be a way. But I can't tell what that way is. There we go. Plantago frog. This nearly extinct poisonous frog is said to be extremely delicious. However, its poison, when ingested, can infect your central nervous system and induce meningitis. Okay, interesting. Is this gonna be another counter challenge, like a parry challenge? Ah, interesting. I see. We can do this, chat. Nope, nope, nope. That was too early. Why is that? Why am I hitting it way too early, chat? I don't know, chat. I'm not sure why I can't get the timing for that. It's so annoying. I swear to God, that's so fucking annoying. Finally. Can't believe it took us that many tries, chat. Secret Mural 2. About the three great sages of Taoism. Gui Guzi. I definitely feel like that's mispronounced. Gui Guzi, one of the three great sages, was the guild's chief strategist, allowing fellow Feng Shi and their influence to spread across all 9 kingdoms of Penglai. He set the plan for world unification and initiated the peace treaty as well as the 9 Kingdom Alliance. After having formed the Feng Shi Guild, Lear tried to use sustainable technology as an incentive to bring all nations to the negotiating table, but those efforts yielded very little. It wasn't until Gui Guzi arrived that things started to change. Gui Guzi, a wealthy man from the Shang Kingdom, was the strategic core of the Feng Shi Guild. He coordinated all important policies, including ambassador appointments and technology exports. Very interesting. I am the Grand Envoy of the Feng Shi Guild, Sojourner Gui Guzi. Okay. So we've unlocked 2 of these doors so far, chat. As far as I'm aware, there's no door over here in the Empyrean District. Though I could be wrong. Okay, chat. I am going to very quickly do a little bit of some Googling here, because basically what I want to know is I am curious to know whether, the boss fight against G is one of the required doors or not. So let me see here. Okay, let's go to... Sojourners. I don't think I've been there. Hold on, hold on. Where is this? Let me check that in-game chat. Give me a second. Okay, let me see. Alright, we're back in this area. I think this video is wrong, chat. I think this video is wrong. Because basically the video, right? It shows the very first door location. It shows it as located in the west area of the grotto. And I think it's actually here in the east. I think that, yeah, basically the, oh, okay. I see now. Yeah, okay. I understand why I haven't gotten this door. It's because of this spike ball. This giant fucking spike ball. I have no idea how I'm supposed to destroy it. Okay. Give me a second, chat. Okay. Alright, chat, here's what we're going to do. I decided that I don't want to kind of just simply look up the, you know, look up the explanation and whatnot of the giant spike ball. I decided that instead of like kind of just looking up a video that explains that spike ball, I will very likely just go ahead and basically I'm gonna try to run around this area and see if you know, there is any way for me to move that spike ball with like some kind of a mechanism of sorts. So, as far as I can see, chat.
Take it.
Okay. Alright, alright. Interesting. I will say, it is kind of weird, chat, that basically, in order to break that particular, you know, spike ball and make it move, all you need to do is, like, go down and fight the enemies that are located in that floor. That just seems very bizarre to me. Okay, standard component. I'll take that very gladly. Nice. Okay, okay. So this is where that little shortcut leads. That's good to know. Nicely done. No way. Did I really lock myself over here, chat? I think I did. Holy fuck. I fucking what? I cannot believe what I just did, chat. So there were several mistakes that I made there, which I feel like a complete fucking clown for doing. That's one mistake. Basically, mistake number one was that instead of... What's it called? Instead of, like, properly parrying, yeah, like, essentially, I accidentally used my arrow, which was unintentional. And, you know, when that happened, my arrow completely missed, and, the arrow completely missed, and I, you know, completely just fucked up. Completely fucked up aiming at where the enemy, was located. And then the other mistake that I made was that, you know, when I was trying to parry the enemy's attack, I was like trying to dodge that giant circle of like the wave of like, you know, dark red, dark black energy. I accidentally fucking dashed the wrong way. Even though I was trying to dash to the left, it made me dash to the right instead. I hate everything. Yep, I hate everything, chat. Okay, fuck those enemies. We barely survived, but I'm glad that we made it. Nice. Okay. We may potentially die here, chat, if we can't win this challenge, but we'll try our best. Nicely done. Okay. That was not too bad. It was a little bit nerve-wracking because I have no heals and I'm very low HP, but thankfully it was all, what's it called? All of it was like projectiles, right? Not any, melee. Secret Mural 1, about the 3 great sages of Taoism. Yin Jifu, first of the 3 great sages, battled alongside Lear, led the Fangxi to Kunlun, and established a research complex. He led hundreds of researchers and devoted his life to Fangxi technology. Lear's 3 great laws sent shockwaves through the entire scientific community. Top scholars from all over Penglai, enamored by his abilities and ideals, clamored to him, forming an international scientific alliance and the predecessor to the Fangxi Guild. Among the scholars in the alliance, none were as brilliant or had the ear of Lear as much as the Chan Kingdom's top scientist, Yin Jifu. After the Fangxi Guild was formed, he became Lear's right-hand man. Very nice. I am the director of the Fangxi Guild's Kunlun Research Complex, Sojourner Yin Jifu. Very nice. Ah, okay. I think I understand now, chat. I was wondering, you know, I was very curious why I could not find this 3rd door on the map. And the reason why is because this entire section where the 3rd door is located, I did not have it previously unlocked. Like it was completely black and not shown on the map because I had not been able to you know, basically travel over here and reach this area. So that's why it wasn't showing up, and I was, you know, very confused about that. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and rest up here. And then we can go...
What's up? Watching.
Okay. And go up here. And we will reach the, go ahead and reach the west side. Okay. I keep missing the last parry. Just the timing is a bit off. Ooh. Nice. We're gaming, chat. Okay. I think, chat, there was an area, if I'm not mistaken, in the east side of the grotto. There was like a doorway that goes to the left that we had not potentially gone through. And if that is correct, if I'm remembering correctly, then what we can do is we can explore that area after we, you know, kind of go over here and check out what this particular, you know, strange door is. The one with the, you know, the 3 different stages, right? Oh, there's a boss. What the heck? Wow. Okay. That is one hell of a tough boss, chat. I don't like that boss at all. I did not really expect a boss fight to be there in front of the door. I mean, honestly, this game is absolutely fucking brutal, so I'm not, like, too shocked. But still, it's, like, kind of fucking crazy that, you know... Kind of crazy that they hit you with a boss fight, like, immediately.
Dang it.
Okay. Fuck. Oh, that's brutal, chat. That's so brutal. You know, I have to say, between Soul Lord G and between this dude as well, right? Wow. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, okay. Yeah, between Lord G and between this enemy, this boss, I am not a fan of this area. This area is fucking garbage overall. Okay, eat shit and die. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's crazy how some of these mini bosses in this game are even more of like an annoying piece of shit compared to the you know, the main bosses. Yep. Okay. Painful. Painful, man. Those fucking bombs on the ground, chat. Those bombs are so fucking annoying. We will win again against this guy. Like, I know for a fact that we can beat this enemy, but it's gonna take probably many more tries because this enemy is so fucking annoying. we took too many dumb hits there, chat. Too many dumb hits. That should not have happened. That was honestly our fault. Excuse me? Fuck you, I'm fucking pressing the dodge button. Fucking... Oh, this game is fucking trash garbage. That attempt was already dog shit, honestly, because of what happened before the fight, where I got hit like 20,000 times by that fucking dumbass enemy. Yeah, that attempt was fucking over from the very beginning. Man, I keep on, you know, for some reason, I keep on, like, standing still and thinking that when he does the teleport attack, that I can somehow parry it, even though I clearly cannot. I just kept on thinking to myself, like, surely one of these days it'll be possible, right, to parry it. And, you know, as much as I wanted to, I was not able to parry any of it, and I fucking died. Fuck you. God damn, that was so annoying, chat. Oh boy. You know, one of the big problems, chat, with the mechanics of this game that I don't like. So, in this game, right, there are certain attacks that you are allowed to, you know, jump parry, right? Like, you are supposed to jump parry these specific attacks. And for those attacks, right, it works. You know, you are able to properly jump parry the attacks, and, you know, you're able to stun the enemy, which is fantastic. I think the major problem that I fucking dislike is that all of the other attacks that, you know, the enemy does not glow green, and therefore you can't jump parry it, they make it to where all those other attacks are so fucking fast that you are not allowed to jump parry, like, at all, right? If you try to jump parry, you will get hit. You will take damage, you will potentially die. And I think that's fucking annoying. Because, like, to me, there should never, ever, ever be a mechanic in a game where, you know, like, right now, I can jump and I can do this, right? Freely. I have no restriction, no limitation, I can do this, right? But then, in the middle of combat, there should never be a restriction or a limitation where it's like, oh, you're not allowed to do this in the middle of combat because the other attacks that the enemy does are way too fucking rapid and don't give you the freedom to do this move right here, right? The only time you're allowed to do it is if the enemy glows green. And if the enemy is not glowing green, then the enemy is so fucking fast that they are able to interrupt you when you are trying to do this. Which I think that is really shitty, right? I guess to, you know, to give a potential analogy, right? It's as if you were playing a Dark Souls game and, you know, basically while you are playing the Dark Souls game, the game was like, oh, you are only allowed to iframe one attack, and the rest of the 10,000 different attacks that exist in the game from enemies, you're not allowed to iframe it. You're only allowed to iframe one. And it's like, what? Why? Iframes are literally designed. They are intended to be used multiple times throughout the entire, you know, experience of you playing a Souls game. Right? It's not like, oh, you can only use it in this one very, very specific particular situation, and otherwise you can't use it or you get fucked. And you end up losing HP, you end up dying. Right? Like, that to me, I think is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. The idea that, like, you know, when you try to do a jump parry any other time that the enemy is not glowing green, you get interrupted and you get fucking comboed to shit, and then you potentially die from that. I think that's, like, really dog shit game design. Okay. 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 Fuck you. I think that was probably, chat, the longest that I've lasted against that boss. So, it wasn't bad, but, yeah, I kind of was losing my concentration there, every once in a while, and eventually I made a fatal mistake. I swear I fucking dashed that. Fuck you. I did not pay attention there. Hello? I swear I fucking parried, but I guess I fucking missed the fucking clone or the illusion or whatever the fuck it was. That's honestly very frustrating. I didn't. I fucking dashed the wrong way? Are you kidding me? Fuck you. That was honestly dog shit. Absolutely fucking dog shit. I think that's probably the worst thing about this boss fight, are the, you know, leftover bombs, like the fucking... It's not even a bomb, it's like an electrical field that he leaves behind. And it's so fucking annoying. Hello? Bro, that fucking... Yeah, that fight is fucking annoying to do. I don't like that fight. Can I fucking jump parry properly? Like, why the fuck am I jumping and then missing the pair? Like, how? How is this happening? I don't understand it. Okay, I'm gonna wait here until my HP recovers, because I am not going in there with fucking half a health bar. Fuck off. Yeah, those fucking electrical fields, dude, they're so dog shit. God. I think, honestly, those are some of my most fucking hated mechanics in, you know, an enemy or a boss fight. Is the idea where it's like, okay, number one, I got that, fuck you. Number one, I fucking hate enemies or bosses that basically create, you know, clones of themselves, or they summon mobs of enemies. Those bosses are fucking trash garbage. Like, they suck. Because what it tells me whenever you have bosses like that is basically the game developers were too fucking lazy to come up with actually something really creative and unique for the boss design, right? So they were like, oh, in order to add difficulty to this boss, let's just make fucking clones, or let's make mobs appear in the fight, right? And it's like, okay, that is artificial difficulty. It's absolute dog shit. No one likes it, right? So that's one thing that I really hate. And then another thing that I really fucking hate is I hate when a boss, right? Usually this doesn't really happen with enemies in the open world, but a lot of the time it does happen with bosses. They will have this attack where it kind of makes it so that an area of the arena that you're fighting, right? The location where you are fighting the boss, there will be like a portion of it that is not available, that is like, you can't go there. Otherwise, if you try to, stand in a particular spot in the boss arena, you will take damage or you will die, right? That type of mechanic in a boss fight is so fucking garbage, and it's not fun, it's not interesting, it is just pure like trash garbage, and I don't like it. Like, it just, to me, I do not view that as creative. I do not view that as like, oh wow, look at this, interesting mechanic of the boss fight. It's like, no, what you're doing is you are fucking, making the fight, like, you're not giving the boss something interesting that the boss does, right? You're not giving them like a cool move, like a cool attack or something like that. You're just making it to where the player cannot, stand, cannot be where they want to be. I know that eventually I'll get this guy, like I'll defeat him. It's just like, having to like, deal with his dog shit boss mechanics. Not a fan. I hate that, you know, the fucking enemy was able to basically interrupt my talisman charge. I know for a fact that we actually have a jade that will, you know, stop that from happening. However, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that jade, it requires either 2 or 3 fuck you. 2 or 3 like jade slots, and we don't have that space. I think the really, really annoying thing, chat, so, you know, every time that the boss leaves behind an electrical field that you cannot, you know, stand in, otherwise you take damage, right? Every time that happens, I immediately think to myself, like, okay, I need to get far away from this area, right? And so I think to myself, I'm like, I can dash away, right? And so what happens is I dash, but then what ends up happening is the boss, he will come in and he'll do that teleporting attack, that one right there, the red one, and it's really fucking annoying. See, like that right there. Oh boy. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna update something. Apologies. You know, I've started to realize, you know, chat, like, so there are a good amount of people that I follow on Twitch, and you know, these streamers, I respect them, I like them, I think they're good people, but you know, without a doubt, it goes without saying, there are certain streamers where basically I follow them, mainly just out of, you know, respect and out of, yeah, out of this desire to be a supportive person, right? And, you know, like I said, these people that I follow, right? I obviously follow them because, you know, they are people that I you know, don't hate, right? They're people that I enjoy. However, you know, when it comes to Twitch, right? There's only so many streamers, so many live streams that you can watch, and therefore it's very, 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 you know, inevitable that essentially you will have some people where you follow them, but you don't really watch their streams. You don't really care about, you know, their live streams. These are people where, like, you know, if you have nothing else to do during your day, if you have nothing better to do, and if there's no one else who is currently live streaming that you want to watch more, you will put on their stream, right? And every once in a while, I realize that basically there are some people that I follow, and you know, typically when you follow a person, the default setting is that you will get a notification, you will get an email every time that they go live, right? That's the default setting. That's the way Twitch is designed. And so, you know, I realize sometimes that, like, there are some people I follow where I never updated that default setting, and I keep getting, you know, notifications when they go live, and I realize, like, oh shit, I don't care about these notifications. Like, they're not useful to me. I'm not, you know, going and watching their stream after I get the notification. So every once in a while I have to go into my settings and I have to update it. But yeah. Replied to a text message from a friend just now. Me and a friend of mine, we were chatting about basically, like, recent anime. Yeah, so we were chatting about basically different anime. You know, so I think it was yesterday or maybe the day before, this friend of mine that I was texting, they shared an anime with me, and they were like, hey, you should go and watch this anime. I think it's really, you know, enjoyable, right? So I was like, okay, cool, I'll check it out. You know, I'm always very curious, always very interested to see what my friends are watching and what they enjoy. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll check it out, you know? So I gave the anime a watch, and I watched, I think, the first 4 or 5 episodes. Now, what I will say about this anime is that it is not a bad anime. It's not bad at all, whatsoever, right? I think that, you know, it has a certain appeal to it that, you know, I can understand why people out there, they would enjoy watching, you know, such a series. And, you know, I think that it does have parts about it that are, you know, very entertaining, right? I Okay, I don't know how I fucking missed that parry, but whatever. So, I watched the first, like, 4 or 5 episodes, and by the way, the name of the anime, in case anyone wants to look it up and see for yourself, it's called With You and the Rain. Honestly, the title of the anime, it sounds like something that might be a romance, right? But it's not. So With You and the Rain is, to put it very simply, it's about the story of a woman who comes across a stray animal, right? The stray animal that's left outside. And this animal is actually a lot more intelligent, a lot smarter than a regular animal. It's almost as if this animal, has some sort of like, psychic powers or something. Because this animal understands English language, or I guess it's more accurate to say Japanese language, because the anime is in Japanese, right? So it understands how to write, Japanese language. It understands words and meaning and whatever. The woman, the main protagonist, she somehow gets convinced that this animal is a dog. Unfortunately, it is not a dog. It is actually a tanuki, which is basically a type of raccoon. And yeah, essentially, like, she believes that this thing is a stray dog, and she takes it in, and she basically starts taking care of it, starts acting as if it is her own pet. And, essentially the anime is about, this woman's new life living with this pet dog, so to speak, right? And as the story goes on, it's kind of this anime about the daily life of this woman and this weird quote unquote pet dog, right? So overall, this anime, the way I would describe it, is that it is a very, cute, wholesome slice of life anime. So I think that for many people out there who enjoy slice of life, it's a great anime to watch. It's a great story. However, I watched the first 4 episodes or so of that anime, and let me tell you, chat, even though the anime is not bad, I was so extremely fucking bored out of my mind that, I was watching the anime and I was like, man, this is so completely not interesting at all. And I felt like I was watching something that had zero value to it. It contributed nothing. And, I was not happy, I was not sad, I was not angry, I was not feeling any emotions at all. I was just simply watching something to kind of pass the time. That was basically it. And it was very interesting how plain and simple this anime was. And again, it was not a bad anime, but I just felt like there was nothing happening that interested me, nothing that I cared about in this anime. And so after watching, 4 episodes or whatever, 5 episodes, I basically just quit watching it. And I sent a message to my friend and I was like, hey, just wanted to let you know I tried the anime that you shared with me. It's not bad, it's good, but it is not my preferred taste of anime, right? Like that is not my cup of tea, basically. And yeah, my friend was like, I appreciate you checking it out. And they said, I completely understand where you're coming from. It makes total sense. And after that, I kind of started chatting with my friend more about other anime, about different anime that I've heard about. And so we kind of discussed some stuff. And, what she basically told me is that, my friend, so she has her full-time job that she works at, and then she also has her family, right? She has her husband and her daughter that she takes care of, right? Um, and so she's a very, very, very busy person. And, she basically mentioned to me that she has not really been able to watch a lot of anime during the past year. The only things that she's watched are like kind of like the big popular mainstream anime, right? The stuff that everyone is watching, everyone is talking about. She's watched some of those. But other than that, she has not been able to see anything else that she's interested in, right? And so, I replied to her and I told her that, like, the next time that she gets a vacation from her work, she should just stay at home and watch anime and just, like, chill, right? Binge through all the shows that she wants to watch. And, I told her, I was like, you can watch anime with your husband and with your daughter. And she was like, I think the next time that I have a vacation from work, both my husband and my daughter, they're going to be busy, right? Her husband with work and her daughter with school. So she was like, I might just stay at home and watch anime by myself. And I was like, honestly, not a bad plan. Not a bad plan at all. I think that's worth it. I don't know why I messed up there, chat. I don't know why I did not properly parry that that swing that the boss did. But yeah, I lost my concentration there and I fucked up. I swear I turned around, chat, before I fucking dashed. This game is so fucking garbage. I swear I fucking moved my joystick to where I would be pointing to the right side, and for some reason the game was like, oh, you want to dash left? And I'm like, no, you fucking idiotic monkey game. Fuck you. honestly, chat, like, the only thing that is kind of like posing a problem during this fight and getting me killed is essentially those electrical fields. That's like the only thing. I fucking did not mean to do that. Ugh. Yeah, that was on me, chat. That death was mine and mine alone. That was my fault right there. Such an idiotic thing to do. hate that so much. I hate that so much, chat. Alright. We can do this. I believe we can do this, chat. This is absolutely a boss that is, you know, meant to be ass-kicked. I fucking parried that, but sure. That's fair. I fucked up that fight really, really bad at the very beginning. Yeah, I definitely am not surprised I died there. You know, sometimes, chat, I feel bad that, like... You know, I feel bad that, like, sometimes I kind of start hard focusing on the game and I am like really quiet and I don't really like narrate anything. Sometimes I do feel bad about that, and you know, I do wish that I could chit chat, you know, during a lot of these moments where I'm silent. But it's like, you know, I feel like if I do, then, you know, I lose my concentration and I end up dying, and it's like not fun for anyone. And you know, I feel like the more I do that, the more I'm gonna be stuck in the exact same fucking place in this game. And you know, I've thought about the idea of like, oh, well, should I maybe try playing some music during these moments whenever I'm not chit-chatting? But I think if I try to do that, if I try to play music while I'm, you know, dealing with these boss fights or whatever, right? Even just like regularly exploring around the area, I feel like music is not going to benefit me. It might be something that benefits like the viewer perspective, but for me personally, I think it'll be kind of more of a hindrance, you know? Let's fucking go, chat. There we go. That's exactly what I mean right there by, you know, trying to focus on the fight and trying to make sure I don't lose any concentration. Yeah. Okay, there better not be something bullshit here. There better be a fucking amazing reward for me. That's what I need. Inaction declaration. My fellow Solarians, data corrupted. I would like to share not just the end of this journey with everyone, but the start of a new one. Okay. 10 years ago, we united to end the long night of the turbulent era and ushered in the dawn of the new age, the Origin era. Data corrupted. We once lost our way during the endless wars, but the rise of the Fangxi Guild has brought peace to our lands. Following in its footsteps is our obsession with power and our technology, which have become our newest shackles. Data corrupted. We will be disbanding the Fangxi Guild and sealing off all Fangxi technology. At the same time, any technology deemed beneficial for all Solarians will be made common property for all to use. What? Impossible. All Fangxi will collectively go into hiding. We will return to nature to seek the Tao's true essence. Returning to nature? Is he serious? Data corrupted. It belongs to every living being, every piece of land, and every drop of water. Today's decision may bring momentary turmoil, but I have faith that data corrupted. Is he just going to let go of all our hard-fought gains? For the Tao often acts through inaction. Data corrupted. Inaction? What does he mean? Lastly, no matter what the future may bring, please do not forget that we are all sojourners under this starry sky. When was this decision made? Why were we not made aware? Let us protect Peng Lai together and create a future that belongs to all Solarians. We need to find a way to get out of Kunlun. Tao fruit, okay. Tao fruit. Tao fruit. Nice. Oh shit. Are we being sucked into the root node? Looks like we are, chat. Maybe I should have grabbed that treasure before. Or maybe I can grab it after. I'm not sure. So are we gonna have a conversation with Lear? It seems like the 3 Tao fruit that we collected just now, those were the sojourners, right? The 3 of them that were like closest to Lear. Fellow disciple, I'm glad I get to see you before I depart. Depart? I thought you couldn't return to the present world. My departure refers to a returning to the Great Tao. Ever since that idea emerged, my mind has been growing fainter. It might not be appropriate for me to say this, but I can't help but envy your release. I see the confusion in your heart has yet to dissipate. My time here is about to reach its end. Would you humor me and let me share with you a time-worn fable? Of course, you have my undivided attention. Long, long ago, demonic spirits roamed the lands, putting people's lives in dire straits. Among them, a demonic dog, sympathizing with the plight of the people, decided to find the legendary demon-slaying sword. Along the way, he gained 3 extraordinary partners: an old snake spirit with unparalleled wisdom, a fearless tiger beast known for his boundless courage, and a charismatic demon fox known for her ability to charm any living creature. After countless trials and hardships, they finally retrieve the legendary sword. However, that's when the story takes a turn. They got rid of the demons, but peace did not prevail. Ha ha, you are well learned, my friend. The old snake, caught up in the infinite ocean of knowledge, lost his way. The brave tiger, having forgotten their purpose, abused his power. And the beautiful fox, jealous of all the attention and the love the dog received, slowly began to harbor wicked thoughts. They had become the new demon menaces, so the demonic dog had no choice but to dispose of his former comrades. However, as he cut them down one after the other, that's when it dawned on him. This only made him the most powerful demon alive. Do you think he made the right decision, fellow disciple? For the sake of all sentient beings, that was the only option he had. I don't know. I used to share in that belief, but what is justice? Good and evil, black and white? It all depends on the eye of the beholder. Before the Great Tao, right or wrong may not matter at all. Are you that demonic dog? Why couldn't it be you? Amidst this pitch-black sky, we seek a sun that can illuminate the entire universe. But at what cost? What have we become? What am I supposed to do? Fret not, the answer is already in your heart. My time is up, Yi. I must bid farewell. You know my name. Wait, I still have questions for you. Until next time, among the Great Tao. Pity, how I would have loved to see Peng Lai once more. Damn. So this is our farewell to Lear. Very interesting. Oh, and there's no root node here. Wow. Okay. Rhizomatic Bomb. This ancient weapon can be handed over to Kuafu. This tiny bomb is capable of raising an entire island. It is said to have been the final straw that broke the Jie Kingdom. It is remembered as the bringer of peace and an eternal stain on the Fengshi Guild. You know, chat, I kind of wish that in this game, instead of, you know, Kuafu turning everything into bow and arrow, right? I wish that I could keep some of these items as they are. You know, I wish I could have a bomb that I could throw. That would be amazing. Okay. So, nicely done. We've completed that doorway. That's fantastic. Okay. So it looks like we have G's boss fight that we need to deal with. I'm gonna go ahead and rest at a root node here. And then we will probably be doing the G boss fight. I would assume for the rest of today's stream. Okay, let's see here. 2 points. Alright, what do we want to take? Let's see. Generates a chi charge when charging the unbounded counter. This charge will dissipate after a short while. Expend 1 less chi charge when using water flow. Use full control to detonate a 5 charge chi blast and cause massive damage. Obtain 1 azure sand after detonating a 3 charge chi blast. Both of these look really, really enticing. Both of these look really good. Um, I'm gonna take this one first. I think next I'm gonna take this one. Water flow, I don't... Let me see, what is water flow? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this one is the, like, automatic, quick, detonation. Yeah. I don't think water flow is something that I'll use. Maybe I will try it out, once I unlock this upgrade right here, chat. But I think I'm gonna probably stick with full control, or I may go back to the, normal Chi Blast, where I think the maximum that you can, detonate is 3 charges, so that this right here, the enhanced Chi Blast, will, be very beneficial for us. But yeah. Let me visit the pavilion. I'm gonna visit the pavilion and try something out. Okay, let's see here. So 3,500. Wow. That is quite expensive, chat. Let's see. I have 3,600, 3,700. $5,000 Jin. Holy shit, that's expensive. Let's chat with Kuwafu to get our brand new arrow. Don't know where the hell he disappeared to. There he is. What did you bring me out here to do, kid? I don't have time for your monkey tricks. Oh, you're back. Perfect timing. Do you have a minute? It's about this knife you gave me. What? Have you mastered it already? Hee, I think I've gotten the hang of it. Abacus helped me find a lot of information, and we even set up straw targets. Stand back and don't move. It's dangerous, so don't reach your hands out. Watch. Nice, okay. Phew. What do you think? How does it look? You prune the bush into a... what is it? Guess. A squashed bug. It's definitely an insect. The pattern of the wings looks familiar.
Oh!
I see it now. Isn't that your mystic nymph? How could you even tell? That's right. I've always wanted my own mystic nymph, and I didn't want to bother Yi about it. So I decided to cut one out. I gave you that blade so that you could learn how to fight, not how to perform circus tricks. Oh, I see. You should have said so. All you said was that I was going to learn how to use it. Who looks at a knife and just assumes it's used to stab other people? I can't. I'm just not good with weapons. Maybe I could use it to plow soil or shovel dirt. If one day someone wanted to hurt you, do you think you could protect yourself? Of course I can. Once they see the beautifully cut flowers and trees, they'll want to ask me how I did it. Then they'll find uses for their weapons that are far more interesting than hurting me. That's how I plan to stop them from hurting me. Give it up. My primate friend. You're dealing with what's called an unwavering personality here. Okay. Sup, Kwafu? No way! A rhizomatic bomb! So they really do exist. Is it that infamous? You're the weird one for not knowing about it. This was the weapon that forced the Jia Kingdom to surrender and thereby put an end to the turbulent era. Why have I never heard about this? Probably because you're from the Xia. Taoists have always been reluctant to believe that Lear created such a weapon. Perhaps no one ever knew Lear for who he really was. So is it of any use? I'm going to need more time to tinker with it. If the rumors were even remotely credible, this bomb should be handled with extreme care. One tiny slip-up could level this entire pavilion. Interesting, so he does not automatically create an arrow out of it. Okay. Very, very interesting, chat. Alright, alright. We've already bought the stuff from our merchant friend. Oh yeah, the clay, that's right. Have you ever played with clay? Here, for you. This feels like really good clay. We should be able to make some ceramics with it. Does the Peach Blossom Village also know the art of ceramics? Of course. How do you think we made our urns, cups, and bowls? Earthenware and ceramics are two very different things. The techniques passed down by the village elders aren't anything to sniff at, you know. How about this? I'll make you something to show you what I mean. Do you need any cups? I'll fire up an engraved cup for you. I have enough cups, but just do your best and don't even think about eating any of that clay. I don't think he's that stupid to eat the clay, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I do have one poison. I'll wait until I have 2, so that I can give it to him and increase my max HP even more. But yeah, I could give him just 1 for now if I wanted. Anything to talk about, bud? Nope, nothing? Okay. I do know that our friendly little merchant over here had something to chat about. Over the past century, I have studied and observed Solarian behaviors as much as is possible. However, there's one thing I am unable to mimic. Do you know what it is? Acts of violence? Oh ho ho! That is what I choose not to do, not what I cannot do. It's dreams. Artificial beings like myself are unable to dream. I have tried limiting my performance and shutting down to induce fainting, but dreams have never come to me. I get why it might seem attractive to you, but there's no need to think much of it. You don't always get to have good dreams. Interesting. Okay. Alright, alright. What about our friendly little computer companion? Let's see if he has anything to discuss with me. Nope, nothing. Okay. Okay, let me take a look at my jades. I have 3 slots that I can use. What is good, chat? What is good? I really do like this hedgehog one. It seems really beneficial. I'm gonna take this one, the hedgehog one. I don't know if it's, you know, good for this boss fight that we're going to be doing, but it seems very, very, very useful in general. Okay. So, here we go. All the way back to the grotto. Okay. This is probably going to be a painful battle, but we'll see, chat. I did not do that well. Okay. Yeah, that's rough. It's honestly really tough to, you know, kind of keep track of where the different projectiles are coming from. Man, that's annoying. I think in this fight, chat, what you have to do is you have to, what's it called? Basically, you have to kind of continuously turn your direction left and right, and it's so annoying to manage that. Man, this boss is crazy difficult. There's like so many different things in this fight that you have to manage. So many different things that you have to like kind of focus on and pay attention to. I tried jumping there, it didn't work, chat. Okay, I think, let me see here. Hmm. We can try something like this. Okay. So, I learned something very, very important during that fight. Basically, this Jade does not work against this boss, so it's completely useless. Okay. I changed my loadout because those Jades that I took were not really useful at all. They did not, you know, have any sort of effect. So I'm gonna try this. It's probably not gonna be that beneficial, but we'll see. Okay. Okay, so that's phase 1. Let's see what phase 2 is like. Time to end this. I don't like that, chat. Oh, it's that attack. Oh my god. Bro, that phase 2 is fucking... Wow. That is disgustingly difficult. I don't like that. Okay. Okay. Phase 2. Time to end this. Okay. Okay. What? I pressed the parry button. Okay. 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 Oh no, that's so evil, chat. Oh, that was so evil. That was a really, really good attempt, though. And I will say that, like, you know, this is probably going to be a jinx, right? This is probably going to be me saying something that fucking comes true and bites me in the fucking ass. But if, hypothetically, there is no phase 3, that was an incredible attempt, and I am very confident that we can do this fight. If there is a phase 3, though, we are royally fucked, though. You know, we are so incredibly dead, and it's not even funny. mean, this music is banger though, chat. This music is really good. I like it. It's just that this boss is so fucking incredibly powerful. Yeah. That ability right there, chat, the one where it's like the black hole and then the crimson wave comes in. So dirty. Such a devastatingly cheap attack that I don't like. I swear I jump parried that. That's fucking bullshit, but okay. Oh, I was not changing directions properly there. That was my fault, chat. That was me being a fucking idiot. Okay, nicely done. Phase 2, here we go, chat. Okay, so I need to remember when they do the black hole attack, right? There we go. There we go. Nicely done. Okay. Wait, what? I missed? Okay. Okay. I swear I turned around there, chat. Okay. Let's go, chat. Fuck yeah. Cough, cough. How nostalgic. Your moves feel exactly like his. It appears that your hexagrams have failed you. If I told you the result, would you still have tried your utmost? At least one of us got to enjoy the thrill of the unknown. You lied to me. A good story needs an interesting twist, does it not? Is this the end? I've witnessed the springs of Tian Shan burst forth and dry out. I have seen the long shadows cast by mountains of corpses as night fell at Fangshan. I was there when the Dong Huang bell rang for the first time. I walked through countless cities drowned in time. All of it has now attained wholeness within the Tao. Like a shooting star that sears its mark between heaven and earth. Oh shit. Well, I mean, it seems like he passed away somewhat peacefully, maybe? G's hair. A strand of hair taken from G, its specific purpose is unclear. G's corpse never showed any signs of decay. The usual Tianhuo flowers were also absent. Damn. Okay. Okay. Oh, hello there, map data guy. How do you do? Alright, let's get the soul seal, chat. This is... I think... Is this soul seal number 5 or number 6? I don't remember, chat. We'll have to count after we, you know, finish this cutscene here. Guardian of life, master of time, we worship you. I, Jietong, born as a warrior shall perish as a hero. Farewell, my friend. The struggles of life and death no longer concern me. We have finally transcended our destiny with our own hands. We are no longer mortal. All of it has now attained wholeness within the Tao. Seal of G. G's soul seal, containing the character Gui, signifies insight. It's a very fitting character. Warning: removing the map data chip will cause irreversible damage. To transfer image assets, it is recommended that you provide 400 physical units to obtain a copy. Warning: removing map data chip will damage the system and destroy any backups. The system will shut down in a few seconds. Grotto of Scriptures chip. Nice. The mysterious Grotto of Scriptures was once the Fangxi Guild's headquarters. G had been maintaining and protecting these caves for centuries after Lear's passing.
I once observed Master Yi training when he conjured a glowing sword out of nothing. His connection to Chi is astounding.
Empty your mind. Keep on flowing.
May your journey bring peace to the soul.
I have no idea what I'm listening to, chat.
Like everyone has one brain cell. And they all share it.
这 game 不是摸我是弱光。
How long does this go on for, chat?
You've eaten the stars. It's so dark because the moon is gone. There are no suns left to shine in the night sky.
Holy moly, chat. That was one hell of a fucking long-ass goddamn recording. I honestly have no fucking clue what I even heard. I think it was like maybe just a bunch of random blabberings from the developers of the game. I don't know. I'd have to honestly like look it up online to figure out what the fuck did I just listen to. But yeah, that was a very, very, very clean defeat. I'm very happy about that. I think, you know, it's quite interesting. I'm pretty sure that Soul G, he took us less time to kill him compared to that stupid mini boss that we fought, you know, down below, right? And I'm not really sure, like, what, you know, what it was that made Soul G a boss fight that I could understand and comprehend properly, faster than the mini boss. But yeah, I will say that. Let me try and think. I'm wondering if Lady Ethereal is a worse boss fight than Soul G. I would probably say yes, that it is. And I think the reason why is because with the Soul G fight, when you fight G, if you understand the mechanics and how to counter it, right, you are able to, you're able to perform very well against him. And I don't think that there was, like, a lot of stuff that happened during his fight that was bullshit, that made no sense, right? And I think the thing I like about G's fight is you kind of, sort of, like, not really, but a little bit, you are able to influence how easy or difficult the fight is by choosing whichever, you know, floating orb that G uses, right? When the 3 floating orbs are around him, you can jump on one of them and it'll activate it, right? And depending on which one you activate, that will determine what attacks G does. So you have like a very, very tiny microscopic way of like influencing the way the fight goes and you know, modifying it, you know, based off of what you choose, even though it is, ultimately speaking, it is RNG, right? I think that being able to, you know, select which orb, even though it is a random orb and you don't really know which one you select until the symbol appears, being able to at least take a part in the RNG of that fight is a pretty cool concept. I like that. But yeah, that is a very tricky fight. I would say that if Lady Ethereal did not have so much bullshit happening during the fight and did not have 3 disgusting phases, then G's fight may potentially be one of the most difficult so far that we've fought. But I quite liked it. I thought the fight was not bad once you learn it, once you understand what is going on and how to handle it, you know? Let me see here, chat. So, we defeated G, right? We won against him. I don't know if there's anything else that we are missing in this area. I don't think that we are. So, we are ready to move on to, you know, the next area. That being, what's it called? That being the Empyrean District, right? Yeah. So, let's see here. I think what I might do is let's go to the pavilion first, and then we can teleport from the pavilion directly to the Empyrean District. And I'm gonna check and see if there's any, like, dialogue here that we need to do. There's no more space on the floor. How about the shelf? Not enough room for all your stuff. No, I can make more room. Haha, I've only now just realized how many interesting things you've taught me. Look at all the stuff you've brought me to, and I thought you were just trying to brush me off at first. I didn't expect you to be so interested in Solarian affairs. It's really fun. I didn't realize there was so much out there in your world to learn. But what I don't get is if Penglai was so interesting, why did you guys leave? We didn't want to leave. Us Solarians, we got sick. We couldn't stay in Penglai anymore. Did they get better after coming here? They didn't. But just like with your book, if you don't read the last page, you won't need to fear a bad ending. What? I've never read the ending of a story. I don't really want an ending. I wouldn't worry. I'd say there's still a long way to go before you reach your ending. Nice. Okay, so let me actually check. I'm very curious here. So let's go to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we have 6 seals. We're missing 2 of them, chat. Missing 2 more seals. Do you believe in any gods, Yi? The village elders always told us to believe in the gods. They said doing so would make us healthy, give us good looks, and give us boneless meat to eat. I mean, do you believe in gods? Kind of. It'd be nice if the gods turned out to be true, but not every question has an answer, right? I suppose. It's not like I'll ever know if that oracle's divination was ever accurate now. Okay. Alright, alright. Received. Beginning to parse. Map data. Have you thought of the issues that might arise if I take all the resources? That is, none of, my business. No wonder you were left here. Okay. Talk.
Sir.
You got G's soul seal, so did you ever figure out what he was? It was always a mystery to me how someone so little could sound like a living antique. So you've actually met G?
Oh?
Of course I have. He read my fortune and said I would spend the rest of my life away from my hometown. What nonsense. He even invited me to the Grotto of Scriptures, saying he wanted to show me a secret no one's ever seen before. Was that his idea of a joke? Everyone knows the Grotto's biggest secret is the Grave of Lear, which no one can seem to find. Who would ever want to step foot in those catacombs? It must be crawling with countless vengeful Fangshi souls. Okay. To be frank, I know 1 or 2 things about face reading. Would you be interested in allowing me a look? Back from the grotto, and the first thing I see is another fortune teller. Fine, let's hear it. You have a wide forehead, along with a thin, narrow nose. A calamitous sign. Hoarding wealth will harm you 100-fold, whereas spending it will bring you good fortune. I have here a collection of one-of-a-kind treasures never to be seen again once sold. Would you like to take a look? Your face reading needs a lot of work, but I think you get the gist of it. Damn. Bro was like, spend your gin. Give me gin, and I will give you items. That was his entire face reading bullshit. That boy Xuan is using stones to tell fortunes. He must have learned it from the villagers. What a disgrace. Our village must seem like a complete joke to you people. Not really. We also do divination. Abacus was probably the one who taught him that.
No.
What? How can that be? You can fly and create contraptions, but you still believe in these formless ideas. Faith is used to control the ignorant. You're not supposed to be that gullible. I used to ponder the same conundrum, but maybe there's a reason why faith can't be replaced. Interesting. Okay. What about our friendly little computer? Does he have anything to say? My lord, don't you think there are quite a few similarities between Xuan and Heng? The results of their personality analyses are also quite similar. If your humble servant could express an opinion, having Xuan Xuan wake you up was the most incredible stroke of luck I've ever witnessed. Okay. Nothing else, it seems. Alright. Let's head back then. And we can travel directly to the Empyrean District. So we're gonna go... Yes. Empyrean District passages. Oh boy. Okay. Ugh. Nope. I'm an idiot. Nope, I fucked up that. Okay. Alright, so now what we need to do, chat, is we need to go here. Let's see. No way. No, you're kidding me. Really? I hate this so much, chat. Oh, I see. What? Oh, you bitch. Okay. Nicely done. Nicely done. Easy money. Nicely done. Nicely done. Ah, there's an exit here. Okay, where does this lead to? Oh, God. What is this area? Sky Tower. Oh, boy. Okay. I don't see a root node over there, chat, which is worrisome for me. Not a big fan of that. So, let's continue exploring this area here. Looks like that is certain death. Okay. I see. Okay, okay. Treasure chest, let's fucking go. Alright. I don't like that thing. Well, that was easy. Okay, that's a locked door. Ooh, that was almost dangerous, chat. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. Bye-bye. No, I missed it. Easy money. Shortcut unlocked. Wow. Okay. I did not know. First of all, I did not know I could get stun locked like that. That's pretty interesting to know. Yeah, wow. Very, very, very surprising. I'll take that. So that thing is unaffected by, what's it called? Unaffected by the water, it seems like. That's fascinating, the way that, you know, the ability works. Very fascinating. Huh. Never would have expected that. So this is how it's supposed to go. This is a pretty sick fucking mech fight. Nicely done. Dark Steel? Hell yeah. We're gaming, chat. Absolutely gaming. Aw, dang it. I wish that I could take this robot everywhere. This robot is fucking dope. Wow, it's unaffected. That's impressive. Okay. Nicely done. Easy money. Underground water tower. Water purification system warning. Warning, the water in the Empyrean district has been contaminated. Please seize all passenger-related water deliveries. Floating atop the ruins of Yaochi Lake, the Empyrean district is the council-designated living and hibernation space for all Solarians. Water and food are transported up the Sky Tower and stored in the district's lower levels. The Sky Tower extends further down, connecting to the Daybreak Tower on the surface and New Kunlun's research center deep underground. Very interesting. Okay, very nice. So now, let's see here. Do we want to continue going up? Or do we want to go continue left? Probably left, if I were to guess, right, chat? Oh, I can't go back that direction. Interesting. I don't know how I failed that, but sure. How did that fail? I have no idea. Easy money. Nice. Treasure time, baby. Let's fucking go. Herb Catalyst. You'll love to see it. Okay, so this is basically a dead end. We can go left, or we can go up. Okay, okay. I think, chat, we've basically finished exploring this area. I can't believe that happened. What? What the fuck? Why did I fall there, chat? I did not mean to do that. Finally! I can actually grab onto a fucking spot like I wanted. Okay, more money. I will gladly take that. And then, yeah, I think now we can explore new areas. Okay. All right. I don't think I'm gonna rest at the root node. I think we will continue forward. And then, you know, if we die, we can reset back at the root node and go and hunt down our good old body wherever it ended up dying. Incoming signal. My lord, have you reached the Empyrean district? I've never been there myself, but I would venture a guess that those exclusive areas must be decked with majestic scenery and magnificent splendor. However, the security level for the living quarters is also extremely high, with many guards patrolling even during dormant periods. Something's off about this place. It's too quiet, and the security is relatively lax. Could this be another trap? Please forgive me, but I do not have enough data points to make a judgment. It doesn't matter. I'm too deep in the tiger's den, I almost messed that up completely, to stop now. May you succeed, my lord. Okay. Now, where is the root node? There we go. I knew there was one. Okay. So, this area is called the living area of the Empyrean District. I see, I see. Okay. So we have the living area, and then we have Sky Tower, which I have not yet explored. Interesting. I wonder if Sky Tower, maybe it leads up to an area above it, and that area connects to the living area. Or, actually no. No, I think that is correct. That would be my guess. If I were to, yeah, if I were to hypothesize. Is there going to be a cutscene here? Or is it just going to be enemies? Not liking this. Seems like this is an elevator that's out of commission. There we go. Okay. That's a big enemy up there.
Huh?
Oh, you want my map data chip? Interesting. You have a good eye, but are a bit too impulsive. Once the chip is removed, our destinies will be undone. Bring me 400 Jin, let me make a copy for you, it'll be our little secret. Ha! Relationships can be such fickle things. It's fine, I don't blame you. Take it and cherish it. There's no need to feel guilty. Nice. Empyrean District chip. The Empyrean District houses the living and hibernation quarters of all Solarian passengers. Wow, that's kind of funny that you're able to, you know, hit it through this area. Empyrean Bulletin Board. Digital Bulletin. The vital sanctums are ready. New Kunlun is going dormant. All services in the Empyrean district have ended. All passengers should report to the Enlightenment Sanctum. During the long interstellar journey, Solarian passengers could seek comfort in the various life and entertainment facilities in the Empyrean district. Stress-relieving agents were added to all food and drink in the district in order to maintain the emotional stability of all passengers. That does not sound very, yeah, very, freeing. Okay. We're gonna drop down, and I believe here we should be able to... Let's see. This is the area that we came from. Okay. I was wondering if we would be able to unlock, some kind of a mechanism, some kind of a shortcut, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Alright. Let's go up. Wow. Damn, these enemies are fucking tough, chat. Insanely tough. Okay. Nicely done. Okay. Okay, nicely done. Nice. Okay, so I got this guy. There we go, chat. Okay, advanced component. Let's fucking go. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Nicely done. Okay, okay. Alright, I can see the layout. Alright. Yeah, it's starting to take shape. Not bad. Not too shabby. Alright, second elevator. Up and running. I just heard some really, really heavy footsteps, and I do not like that noise. Alright, very cool. Let's see here. Yeah. You know what, chat? I think we are gonna go ahead and rest here. And I think we are gonna go ahead and conclude Day 7's live stream at this moment. You know, for those of you out there who potentially are new to my channel and who are lurking, normally I don't stream on Tuesdays, right? This Tuesday stream is definitely very spontaneous, very unplanned. And the main reason why I decided to stream today was because yesterday I was doing a live stream in order to kind of like make up for not being here on Sunday. And yesterday my live stream, in the middle of it, basically my internet died and I wasn't able to finish yesterday's live stream. So in a way, like, while I am going to be calling this Day 7, it is also kind of sort of a little bit of a continuation of yesterday's stream, at least in spirit, right? So, I think we had a good session today. We streamed for about roughly 5 hours, not too shabby. And we accomplished quite a bit. I think, during yesterday's live stream, we defeated Lady Ethereal, if I'm not mistaken. And then during today's live stream, we defeated G, right? The immortal soul, right? So we are now, I believe, 6 souls down and 2 more to go before we accomplish defeating all 8 souls and collecting their soul seals. Yeah, I think we're making some really, really good progress. I, truth be told, I have no idea how long this game is. I don't know how much more content that we have. I will say that, like, taking a look at the map here of the Empyrean district, and looking at, like, what else this game could include in terms of brand new regions, I feel like we very likely are not close to finishing this game. I think that we have plenty more gameplay, so I can't say when, we will finally be able to reach the ending and conclude our journey in Nine Souls, but, I am happy with our progression, and I am definitely looking forward to seeing where the journey takes us in the, future live streams, right? Let me see here. What's this cutscene going on? Said, I miss you too. How long has the kid been in there?
Okay.
My lord, it has been over 5 hours. Not good. Stay back, I'm gonna wake him up. Wake up. Can you hear me? Can you see? Do you know who I am?
Huh?
Yi? Abacus? Uncle Chubby? When did you guys get here? Come to your senses. Your eyes are bloodshot and your lips are chalk white. How long have you been sitting? When did you last drink water? What happened? What did you see? What? Nothing. I was just talking to Mom and Dad. As for how long, it feels like it's been several days. We were just talking about what to eat for dinner. Weird. Where did they go? He is beginning to confuse the virtual world with the real world. It's a typical early symptom of disillusion syndrome. What do you mean? Are they gone? Ah. Don't wear that thing for too long. It might make you sick, understand? A kid isn't going to understand that. Besides, he just wanted to see his mom and dad. I mean, he's a... No, maybe I should put it away. Hey, I was halfway through one of those games. Can we keep it here? I won't use it for that long again, I promise. Then also promise me that for every 30 minutes you're in there, you'll come out and walk around for at least 10 minutes. Abacus, keep an eye on him. As you command, my lord. Yeah, having a VR headset like that with this kid is very dangerous. Have you found what you were looking for?
Hey, you.
Not. Solarian, business. Okay, don't worry, I wasn't looking. I was just curious whether you found what you were looking for. Shanghai 9000, looking for someone. Who? No, never mind, I shouldn't pry. Shanghai 9000, looking for friend. A friend? What model?
Hey, you.
Solarian. You should look in the Enlightenment Sanctum if you're looking for Solarians.
No.
Friend, not in Enlightenment Sanctum. Friend, not sleeping. Oh, I'm sorry. If they haven't been sleeping, all you're going to find is a body. Doesn't matter.
Sorry.
Almost found friend. Interesting. Okay. If you're all the same model, why do you all talk so differently?
No.
You, Solarians, all talk the same? Is that a fair comparison? Go ask. people who made us. If I could, I wouldn't be asking you. Alright, nice. What's up, Kwafu? Okay, no new dialogue. What about Mr. Merchant Man? I may be a scholar, but my affinities lay not only with ink, but also with commerce. Oh ho ho. Interesting. 2,700. That's a good amount. I need 5,000 for a computing unit. Oh my lord. So expensive, chat. So this would be 3,700 plus 600, which is 4,300. Then plus 400, which is 4,700. And then 4,800. Very close to having enough for you know, the computing unit, 5,000, but not yet there. Okay, okay. So close. Okay, no new dialogue from him. No new dialogue from him. Okay. So I think, yeah, we'll go ahead and leave things off here. I'm gonna rest at this root node. And then we're gonna go ahead and return to the main menu. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we made some good progression. I'm happy with where we are now. You know, we have 2 souls left, and then hopefully after those 2 souls are defeated, we will eventually reach the you know, the final conclusion to the game. And then after that, we can move on to playing the next game, which is going to be Ghost of Tsushima, and I'm very, very, very excited for that game. So yeah. But let me see here, chat. So I should be live, and I should be streaming this upcoming Friday. I don't believe that, you know, any of the next, like, 2 days I will be able to go live. I will very likely be occupied with school stuff, or basically just, you know, relaxing, you know, in my own time. But yeah. So let me see here. Is there anything else that I need to discuss or share with you guys? No, I think we're basically done, chat. I think this is where we leave things off for today. Yeah, for anyone out there who is unfamiliar with my streaming schedule, the next time that I will be live is going to be Friday, and you know, I'm not sure, like, I can't guarantee that I'll be live at a very specific time. But what I will say is that I try my very best to go live at the very latest around maybe, you know, 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you're able to, you know, catch a stream of mine during that time, or whenever it is that I go live, right before that time, you are more than welcome to stop by and say hello and you know, watch some Nine Souls gameplay. Yeah. That was some good stuff. I'm very, very happy with today's stream. Very happy with our achievements, our accomplishments that we managed to get. So yeah. But I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the week. You know, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful days. you know, try to stay chill, stay relaxed, and have it be an easy-going time if possible. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday, and I appreciate, you know, all of you out there for watching either the live streams or watching the VODs. You know, both are very, 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 very kind, very thoughtful things to do, and I appreciate you guys. You know, just to give you guys a little bit of a heads up, right? To let you guys know in case any of you are looking forward to it, expecting it. So tomorrow on Wednesday, the VOD number 3, right? The third VOD of our Nine Souls first ever playthrough, that is being published on my YouTube channel, right? And I think what I'm gonna do is, you know, basically the next 3 VODs, so VOD number 4, 5, and 6, those 3 VODs, I will probably have them be published on my channel, I want to say by next Monday, right? So after this week passes, right? Next Monday that comes around, which is, what day is that? It's October 13th, it looks like. So on October 13th, the VOD number 4 will be made public and available to you guys. And then Tuesday, the 14th, it'll be VOD number 5. And then Wednesday, VOD number 6. And I think that's basically what I'm going to end up doing, just as a pattern, right? As this sort of schedule for releasing the VODs, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that, you know, until Monday, right, until that day comes around, VODs number 4, 5, and 6, they should be still available to watch on my Twitch channel, right? So the idea is that I will have those VODs publicly available on my YouTube by the time that they expire and they get deleted off of Twitch, so that you guys can, you know, go and watch it on YouTube if interested. But yeah. So so far we will have VODs 1 through 3 that are available to watch, and then VODs 4, 5, and 6 will be in progress, right? They will be VODs that will eventually get uploaded to the channel. So yeah. In any case, chat, I am looking forward to day 8. I'm looking forward to Friday. That's gonna be great. Honestly, like, if I could, right? If I could, kind of like set a goal, right, for myself. If I could, I suppose, you know, if I could determine how my future streams go, I would really love to be able to basically defeat 1 soul each stream, right? So in day 8, right, on Friday, we basically fight the next soul, which is going to be soul number 7, and then Saturday, maybe we're able to fight and defeat soul number 8, right? And perhaps on Saturday or maybe on Sunday, we could potentially reach a conclusion to the game, but, you know, I typically, whenever it comes to game progression, I never know what to expect, and I never put a lot of faith in, you know, what kind of desires that I have when it comes to how fast I complete the game, and how quickly I'm able to, you know, progress through new areas and explore and fight bosses and stuff like that, because I can bet without a doubt that my ideal situation of defeating 1 soul per per live stream is not very likely to be successful. It's not very likely to happen. But yeah. In any case, though, I am looking forward to Friday. I can't wait. I do hope that, the last two souls that we have to fight, I do hope that they are, not absolute major dicks and absolute just like garbage bosses that I hate. But we shall see. We shall see. There are definitely ways that a game like Nine Souls, basically just completely does something that I do not expect, right? And games like Nine Souls, they either are more of a pain in the ass than I initially expect them to be, or they are exactly, as annoyingly, frustratingly difficult as I think that they might be. Um, they're never easier. Never easier than what I think that they might be like. Um, but anyways, yeah. With that being said, chat, let's go ahead and find someone to raid if possible. We have a pretty good selection of streams, I believe, that are live right now. Oh wow. That's actually surprising. Huh. Never mind, chat. So, there's a streamer that I love watching, and his name is Banjo the Uncle, right? Fantastic streamer. Normally, I would say that, like, when I stream at hours of the night that are way past the hours that Banjo is streaming and that Banjo is awake. So, normally I don't really get the chance to raid him, but sometimes if I do kind of like a spontaneous stream like I did today, I do have that chance. I actually saw Banjo's, stream earlier on Twitch was live, and that he was playing Elden Ring Night Rain, I believe. But strangely, I refreshed Twitch, and his stream disappeared, which is quite interesting because, normally when I see Banjo go live and I see him stream, he typically goes live and stays live until like maybe, midnight or 1 a.m. in my local time zone, which is roughly about an hour and 20 minutes from now, right? So, usually, at the current time that it is right now, Banjo would be live. But for some reason, he's just, I don't know, I guess he maybe has some stuff to deal with, some stuff that he needs to take care of off stream, and I guess he ended, his stream early, and he decided to not stay up until midnight or 1 a.m. Pacific time. But yeah, so let's see here, chat. I could raid this individual. I don't have any bad things to say about this individual, right? Their streamer. I think that they're a good person, but they are currently playing a game that I don't really care about at all, which is called Repo, and they are streaming it, this game with at least one other person, at least. And so I don't really feel like I want to kind of like raid in and say hello when basically he's kind of like doing this sort of like group stream event with at least one other person. Yeah, I would feel kind of a little bit awkward, raiding in and saying hello when I only really know the streamer that I follow and not the other people. So yeah, I think, man, chat, I think I might just end up raiding the Ferret channel. I think I might just do that. Um, yeah, there's one channel that I follow. They are drawing artwork, and this person that I follow is a really cool individual. I've actually purchased artwork from him at a convention, which is really dope. You know, I love his artwork, but I don't really know if an art stream is the most entertaining, right? The most enjoyable stream content. And then the only other option, I think, assuming that their stream settings are not blocking small raids, the only other option that we have is a gacha streamer who is apparently doing. Let me see. Huh. This is a little bit confusing. So it says here in their stream title that they are debuting a brand new VTuber model, right? That they probably you know, commissioned. They paid for. And it says birthday subathon, right? But then after that it says short stream Shirley, I'm sleepy. So I don't really know what's happening with their stream. I don't know if they're doing like a subathon or if they're doing a short stream. Maybe they're just talking about a subathon. I'm not really entirely sure. But, yeah, chat, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and raid the Ferret channel. That's like the easiest for me to, you know, send you guys over to. And you guys get to enjoy some cute, adorable, furry noodles, living in a very comfortable, nice place, and listen to some soothing background music from the Ferret channel. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna do sub raid, and I'm gonna do raid. Raid. There we go. And I'm gonna do that. Make sure I spell the name of the channel properly, not like a bozo. There we go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And then, yeah. So we're ready to raid. Let me make sure that I have my outro song ready to go. By the way, chat, I thought I'd mention this, you know, very quickly. So, you know, I use YouTube, right? Normally, in my internet browser, and you know, basically I have YouTube and I have a browser extension which is an ad blocker, very 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 fantastic ad blocker for YouTube, and you know, as far as I've seen, right? I've basically, like, you know, clicked on the YouTube, what's it called? The YouTube, like, homepage. I've clicked on it multiple times to refresh it, you know, once a day or whatever. And, you know, nothing has really changed, right? However, when I open up YouTube in my incognito browser, right, my private browser mode, the user interface for YouTube videos has completely changed. It's like, you know, basically what they did is they took all of the different buttons, you know, that you can click on when you are watching a YouTube video, and they basically kind of like made them rounder, right? So, you know, I can probably show it to you guys here. Let me see if I can pull it up and show you guys quickly. So if I click on browser, if I go to Chrome, so look at this, chat. You see, like, above my head here, the play button is like, it's got a circle around it, right? And then like this, mute and the volume slider, it's got this like kind of oval thing around it, right? And everything, it looks very like, how would I describe it? Very like bubbly, I suppose, is a an adjective that I could use. And like, yeah, you know, you look at the timestamp here, it's got this like, you know, sort of oval shape around it, right? Same thing with the buttons here on the right side. You know, there's this like giant massive oval that is like the background for these buttons. And I honestly don't really know why they decided to change the user interface. Like I don't really, at least in my opinion, I don't think that this is necessarily some kind of like major improvement over the previous user interface. And I don't really enjoy this user interface more than what it was before. Like it's not something like super duper crazy impressive. So I'm not sure why they decided to make this change. But yeah, when I open up YouTube in the incognito mode, this is basically what it looks like. And it's so weird, so bizarre to me. I don't really, yeah, I don't really understand the appeal. I don't understand the design choice, but it is what it is. In any case, though, I'm gonna quickly swap back over to Nine Souls. Yeah, chat, that brings us to the end of today's stream. We've got our outro song ready. We know where we're raiding over to. Let's go ahead and you know, say goodbye, right? So I'm gonna grab our friendly little mascots. And again, I do apologize that yesterday's live stream, you know, basically ended very abruptly, and I wasn't able to say bye-bye to you guys. But you know, shit happens, right? Internet problems are never going to disappear forever and never going to stop existing. But yeah. Anyways, chat. To all of you beautiful people out there, thank you guys so much for today's stream. I appreciate you a lot. You know, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, I really, really, really am grateful to all of you out there, right? Please, all of you stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always, always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves, right? Stay comfy, stay cozy, and I will see you guys next on Friday. It's gonna be Friday, I think that's October 10th, maybe? Yeah, I think it's October 10th. So we'll see you guys on the 10th. Yeah. We'll hang out together. We'll do day 8 of our Nine Souls playthrough, and maybe, hopefully, we'll be able to find the next soul, and we'll be able to defeat that soul. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, guys. Hope you guys have a wonderful, amazing rest of the day or night, and enjoy the rest of your week as well. For now, I'm gonna say good night and farewell to all of you. So yeah, I'm gonna swap over to the ending screen, and I'll start the outro song. Once the song ends, the raid will begin, so stick around for the raid if you want to see some adorable little ferrets. And yeah. That's gonna be all from me today, chat. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Bye bye all. Bye.